Welcome to VTube Corp, the #1 place where you can sign up and become a successful VTuber. I'm honored and thrilled to be here. I'm ready to become a full-fledged VTuber. We're here to finalize your application. I just need to ask some questions and make sure you're up to VTuber industry standards. Of course, thank you for your time. I didn't realize it was such a process. They never do. Okay, so name? My name is Dozer. I'm sorry, wasn't not pulled up for you? I'm sure I typed it somewhere. Yes, it is. I just need to hear it. You said Dozer, but it's spelled with 2 Z's. Is that not a typo? No, it's correct. Wouldn't that be Dozer? I mean, I'm okay with both pronunciations, but it's supposed to be Dozer. Then why is it spelled that way? There's a funny story about that. I played World of Warcraft back in vanilla, and I needed a name for my torrent, so I thought of that one joke about that sleeping... I'm afraid that's irrelevant to the form I'm filling out, so we need to move on. But you asked. My first recommendation for you is to drop the second Z. It's better for branding. But I already made the social media accounts. What's your lore? Who? Your lore, your backstory. Oh, I mean, it's kind of personal and a little embarrassing. You want this form filling out to take all day. Oh, okay, fine. I got temporarily isekai'd into a digital realm where I gained the power of technomancy, but I ended up coming back to life here. I don't know why I kept the cat ears though. And I'm not very good at technomancy. That's your lore. We got marine animals, zombies, wolf girls that look like foxes, a literal monarch, and this is the best lore you can make up. Oh no, I didn't make that. Next question. What is your quirk? Quirk like My Hero Academia? Don't be ridiculous. Just tell me your quirk. I don't know what you mean. Okay, who is this? That's Project Melody. And what would you say her quirk is? She's a lewd AI that was born from a floppy disk. And who is this? That's Onigiri. And what is her quirk? She burns rice? She's a 600-year-old warlord who cooks in augmented reality. Okay, I get it. I'm a cat. Too simple. There are tons of cat VTubers, as well as VTubers who just wear cat ears for fun. That second part is a shame. Tell me about it. I'm a cat boy? Nope. I'm a cyber cat then. Is that it? Don't you do anything special, like any expression or special talent? Well, when someone argues with me on Discord and I focus really hard at Googling something to prove them wrong, I start to glow. What parts start glowing? These parts. That's nice. Does it happen often? Not really. I don't really like it when it happens because I can't control it that well, and if I don't stop it after a certain point, fair enough, I'll write down your quirk as rank C for cyber. Where are you typing? The keyboard slides under the desk. Don't worry about it. You're legally obligated to disclose the lewd tag for filing purposes. That's on the form? A loot hashtag? Yes, something that collects any loot art made on behalf of, well, you. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm actively seeking it, but again, I wouldn't say no to it. I appreciate the hard work involved in making fan art of any kind. And the attention would make me feel good. Loot tag, please. Dozer d***. Nothing vulgar, please. Dozer loot? That works. Wait, what about regular fan art? Don't you want that hashtag? And how would you describe your say-so level? Say-so level. There's a scale? Yes, this option is not changeable in the future, by the way. You just asked me about a lewd tag. Answer the question, please. We don't have all day. I don't really think it's a relevant distinction for me, but I would say yes, I'm say-so. Sounds good, just keep in mind the monthly charges to maintain that title. What the f***? They're due at the start of your time as a VTuber, but if you'd like, you can pay in 3-month increments to save 30%. What is this, OnlyFans? Hey. Being say-so by definition means you're wholesome and therefore shouldn't know about OnlyFans. So I would keep that information to yourself. But it's the internet, who doesn't know about OnlyFans? Hey listen, I don't make the rules. It kinda sounds like you're making them up on the fly. Can you give me the name of the artist who made your model? And rigor if they're different? Oh, I made this model. Sounds good, you can tell. Wait, for artist and rigor, I'm just gonna type Dozer. With 1 Z. Two Z's, please. Look, I'm just trying to help you stand out just a little bit. Because let's face it. You don't have boobs. Yeah, I know. Boobs are nice. Boobs are nice. Alright, gang, time to finally meet Ruan Mei. Nice shot right there. Let's see if she's worth the... Ooh. Goodness. Hello there. All right, here we go, team. One pull. Oh, okay. All right, guys, listen. I don't lose 50-50s that often. No! Oh, shit. Oh. I'm refunding this game. Tapping it for now.
Yeah, because we can use a stop sign as a weapon.
Wake up, monster. Ah!
Oh, he's awake.
Well, it woke up.
Lead, watch out.
Spider! Oh, there's a bug. Wait, can we close the door? It's on me! Oh no!
Dead.
Oh shit. You, oh my god! Tony!
Alright. I was saying, I don't think he saw shit. No, this way is, wait, nothing. What the heck? Hey, that tall guy right there! I'm leaving!
Ariella, did you make it out?
I thought that was, oh, that was Ariella.
Yo, I'ma
I thought
check.
that was Tony.
Yo, let me check.
No, don't check, bro. She's dead.
I think you said we could try. I was like, wait, try to get her?
Hey, it worked.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Drop the body.
Oh no!
Careful, there's 2 red
Let's go this way.
There's 2 red dots.
You just ran into 2 red dots.
Do you have a
You
shovel?
guys good?
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Get
I
it,
got it. Don't
Hold
move.
still, hold still.
I can't. Okay.
There's 2 of them.
It's still alive. Get it. I can't see.
Oh no!
Careful, friendly fire, friendly fire, friendly fire. Oh my goodness. You get.
Shit. There. All right. Straight up. Let's go straight.
Yeah,
You
right.
can scan it
Oh my-
already. I'll meet you at the main entrance. Ah, there's bees! Ah! No! I'll lead them away! Save yourselves! Ah! I'm alive. I don't know if we can go around that.
Just keep going.
No,
Okay,
this-
whatever. Oh, you can squeeze through it. Just hug the right side. Perfect. What just
Who
happened?
the
What?
f did that?
Who is
Oh my
that?
god!
Who is that?
There's 3!
Die!
Ah! Ah!
What is that? What is that? Oh,
Oh shit! The coil.
Grab.
Wait. Let
All right,
me
I'm
grab
watching. Grab all the stuff.
I'll be back.
Also grab their. Also grab. Oh my god, this is the
Oh,
first time I ever
okay.
faced this guy.
Just a
Yeah, just
sec.
look at him. Look at his
I'm going
weird
wrong
ass.
way.
What's up, coil head? Come to stick that coil in my
Who
head.
the f stepped on the mine? Yo, I'm gonna
There's a
ask
gift
her
box in
stepped
the
on the
hall.
mine, and I'm gonna point and laugh at them.
No, just go
Would it
ahead
be
and
better just to travel
just
together?
run in there and collect some stuff, and then I'll
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm just on coil duty. Guys!
Oh, it's
There's
okay.
a turret
It's okay.
right there, but there's an
There's
engine
I think
too.
there's a nutcracker.
Oh no, Dean!
Oh no, do that.
Oh my goodness! Did he die?
The apparatus is down here.
Oh wow.
Oh!
Oh my.
Died. Holy shit! I like that.
How did you
Step on the
die?
door. I want
Did
to
you die
see.
because of me?
I was right next to you.
I'm trying to pick
Ah.
up this flashlight.
Hey, I cleared the area.
I'll take this back. Don't worry, Dee. I'll take you back.
Reina.
Actually, I'm lost.
Clip it.
Reina's taking me back.
I know where I'm going.
What's up, chat? Welcome to another day of streaming Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. It is what? For me, it's day 3 because I started really late Friday, and I just want to say this is the first time I'm dual streaming. I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. What's up, Hago? Thanks for tuning in, and it's good, Vicious. Thank you for confirming my test. So far, so good with this stuff. Like, dual streaming is... I mean, there's a lot of tools for it, but it's still really complex. I fear like I'm going to be running into some issues. I'm trying to, like, fix them as much as possible. But anyways, the goal is to prog MSQ. And really just go from there. So where do we leave off? I don't know if anyone is currently playing Final Fantasy XIV right now, but the thing that I just completed is they just started the Rite of Succession. We know who the contestants are, and we're joining Wukla Mat on her goal to ascend to the throne of Tuliolal. I'm getting okay. I've been practicing like the terms of this game. There's one thing that this game really likes to do is come up with some really crazy unique names. That's a nice way of putting it. Some of it's kind of like annoying. It's like, how the hell do you read that? But yeah. So yeah, you know what? I'm curious how long I'm planning to stream. I do want to try and hustle. I don't want to hustle, but I do want to complete the main scenario quest line for Final Fantasy XIV as soon as possible. As next week, starting with July 4th, that's Anime Expo, and I'm going to be occupied with that all weekend next weekend. So if I can complete the quest line here, that puts me in a good position. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, we're chilling, you know. Hopefully you guys enjoy yourselves. Hop in and out of chats. Any chatter that you guys have, I very much appreciate. All right, so we gotta go over to Kozamauka. See that name? Kozamauka. Yeah, many examples of the unique names. I don't even know where is that, if that's supposed to be like Latin based, like Latin American based, or if that's supposed to be Hawaiian. It's crazy. All right, so we're here. What's my quest? Oh, actually, let me switch to a different UI so I can read my quest line. Speak with Wuklamat. I'm gonna wave at my friend over here, and then run away. All right. It's been a while since I played. Well, with new content, it's always crazy to see. It's a way to remind me of like all the stuff that I like about. Wait, there you go. Of MMOs, just the interactivity of it all. And I was fishing earlier, and I was just like, oh yeah, you know, chill content. It's not very compelling for a stream, but there's one thing I know about this game is that at the very beginning, it's very there's a lot of people hustling the marketplace. Let's just put it that way. I made a ton of money at Endwalker. A lot of words sound Hawaiian, but I haven't ever been to Central or South America. So it might be those. Yeah, you know what? But it doesn't sound Spanish, especially with the way that it's punctuated. That's why I'm always kind of curious. Because I will say that the localization team on Final Fantasy XIV, they're nerds. Especially Koji Fox, who's like the director of localization. For those who are Final Fantasy XIV loyal and know all the staff members of the key staff members, I should say. Where am I going? Oh, sorry. I can't fly yet. Do they have to make us do Aether Currents? I feel like instead of making us collect those, why don't they just unlock it when it's time for us to fly? I think it might be better. I was saying in the previous stream that like this place looks pretty. Like you could tell they touched it up quite a bit with the graphical update. All right. Koji does an awesome job, and he's in the Primal to boot. Yes. That guy's badass. I remember when I first watched his first show, and he was singing, I thought like, man, what a nerd trying to sound cool. But like, that was years ago. Now I'm like, you know, I respect that guy. Especially after the Final Fantasy XIV documentary explaining like how A Realm Reborn just being created was like a miracle. And so I'm like, yeah, much more respect to Koji Fox, all the main staff, Soken, of course, for the music, and, you know, need I say, Yoshi P. All right. Alize says, and there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. No pun intended. Yeah, that no-clip doc is fantastic. Exactly. I think I watched that like a total of 3 times. And then I watched Asmongold react to it. So I guess that's 4 times. Alphano says, I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Yeah. Look at those fields. Why, this could be a painting. I wonder if Kryl actually has painting skills now that she's a pictomancer. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Pardon my poor attempt to try and do their accents. I do the accents not because I think I can, but because it keeps me engaged with the story and gives me the energy to stream. Because if I was playing this off stream, I wouldn't read any of this, obviously, or at least out loud. I mean, you can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Okay, bye. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. That accent was kind of mixed. All right. You gotta love the do four of the things for the objective. All right, wilted weeds. As Zanu Holly. Oh yeah, that's the Hanu. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. It's because something is sucking the aether out of the planet. No, already solved that. This soundtrack has a didgeridoo. That's funny. Actually, wait a minute. My audio's not outputting. What the hell? Sorry. Oh my god! There you go. I just checked my audio right now. I'm hoping that the game sounds okay. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. My bad. I think that stupid audio settings get reset every time I restart my computer. It's annoying. Is the music okay? Good setting. I'm a big fan of BGM 100, but I also know I don't want the game sound to overpower like my voice. You know, typical streamer setup. The soil in the paddles is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Yeah, it's nice and even. Awesome. Thank you for helping me verify. Lethargic frog. Why am I looking at a frog? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Bye-bye. Also, someone's setting off fireworks in my neighborhood. I'm curious if any of that is audible through the mic. I'm hoping it's not. I do have my window open because it's summertime and it's almost July. What does Alpha have to say? Not to miss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. I can't hear any booms. Awesome! Then we're clear. I'll be good throughout July. Aaronville. Any luck? Alright, let's prog. Look, Lamont, what do you have to say? Seen enough! I'll call everyone here together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I don't know. It's something whack. You made me go into the water. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality as the mud which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests a problem affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Hey, I'm a level 90 alchemist. Let me do it. I got this. I gotta grind my crafting to 100 now. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures feel lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. She's thinking really hard. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, and without it, the Hano is struggling to even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hano more joyful and alive. Okay. So she's about to push that we have the festival because everyone's sad. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, to give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. That's the nicer one. I don't know about that. That's kind of... you know, we have seen Stranger Things, chat. Like, literally, I'm down for whatever. Yeah, let's do it. She's the one that's like striving for the throne. So, like, she has to be the one that comes up with the solutions. And if this doesn't work, then, you know, it's not really our fault because it's, you know, she has to earn her right to the throne, you know? Right? I failed to see the relationship between festivals and fields. Aaronville's gonna be a stick in the mud this entire expansion, isn't he? Let's not be too hasty in dismissing this idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. He is a gleaner. He should be an expert in a lot of things. Just saying. That was demonstrated in Endwalker. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I saw it over there. In that big building to the north? Ooh, that was a bad one. Excuse me. Let's go and see it. I needed to burp, that's why. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Aaronville. Are we getting paid for this? You know, I'm not saying that we're sell swords, but like, what's in it for us, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot. I can mount. I want to fly. This music, I'm not saying that this music's bad or anything, but it is nostalgic. It kind of reminds me of that kind of music you hear in old RPGs, where you're like in like the jungle region, except higher quality. Like this one right here, this sounds like you're inside a town. Hold on. I lowered it quite a bit. If I could put it up just a little. System sounds down. Performance. Oh yeah, performance. We'll put it right here. 45 BGM. We like music in this chat. Fly. Old RPG music too. Oh, okay, so a little bit further. Not that there was any risk, but yeah, just as a reminder, no spoilers. But I appreciate that heads up. I will look forward to it. If anything, I'll see what it is. But yeah, no spoilers, chat. That's not a spoiler, by the way. That's fine. Thanks for the share, Squid. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. It's not that big. I have bigger mounts. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Ironville. I've never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. That's a pretty outfit. Well, come on. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Yes! This is the float I remember. Yeah, that's why I kept it in the zone. I won't ruin this for anyone. I love 14 too much. I think there is a shared understanding amongst all Final Fantasy 14 players. Like, if you spoil an experience for anyone as a Final Fantasy 14 player, like, I think it's like it's an unspoken rule amongst all of us players. It's because obviously one of the biggest drives to play this game is the story. Like we all like it, so therefore we want to make sure it's never like interrupted or messed up for anyone. You know, as we slowly indoctrinate more players. You get what I'm saying? Yes, float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the fest. Yeah. Okay. We inspect. Oh, do we have to look at it? Damn, Squid, you progged the story hard. I'm going to play a lot tonight and play basically all day tomorrow. And basically all day Monday. Start! I forgot. Whoops. Snap carrying pole. Oh my gosh, how damaged that looks. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. This can't... Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift the great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? It's not even that broken! Nope. There's a hole somewhere, I bet you. Can I move? I'm assuming everything can be viewed at this angle. Magnification. Oh, okay. It's not even that magnified. Is there a hole in there? What the hell? A missing eye? How were we supposed to know that without being able to see the other one? You see, look at this. You could barely see this one. That one's tricky. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing. Oh, not the gemstone. Oh. What? Bed rattled feathers. What, just because these little things are missing? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. What would that have to do with the boat's integrity? Okay, game. I'm gonna be harsh on this game, but just know that I fucking love Final Fantasy 14, so I'm just saying. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Someone said, emoted at me. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Oh look, it's Bruscano. This looks like a guy. Is it a guy? Oh no, it's a girl because it has this thing. What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. Sorry. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. The float is in this condition, and there can be no lifting of wings. No ahinahana. This is definitely a Hawaiian inspired name. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes were ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold the harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need oh my god. Abakiza. I did it, chat. Abakiza for the missing eye. Uyupo wood for the poles, and the feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Let me guess, you want us to go to a dungeon to collect the materials. 2 of these I know. Abaxiga is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. I swear I graduated college. And if we cannot gather enough the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must be an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smithing the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, oh no. I'd rather take a guess. The float might also function as an arcane device. Alright, nice. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. All because of a boat? The focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repaired the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, favor, prayer, ritual ceremonies, they have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not well have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. The float is a primal. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ihihana really does sound like a solution for all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining those floats for these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alizé and I to acquire the feathers. we'll encourage the people of Okhano to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. They're calling it mana? I always use mana because I played World of Warcraft before this game. But I always know that in this game it's referred to as MP. But I call it mana anyway. But to hear them call it mana too, was that always the case? I feel like that wasn't. Because it's surprising me right now. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Alright. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. We're making progress now. The solution of Okhanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. I thought MP was magic points in 14, but other cultures could certainly call it mana. Maybe. Final Fantasy 14 is pretty big on like specific areas, like especially when in Shadowbringers, how there are so many change-ups in the way they refer to things. I get it. Maybe. It seems that Alphino just straight up said mana. He didn't skip a beat, so I'm assuming that like that's like the accepted way of referring to it. I think magic points is also what MP stands for, unless it means mana points. All right. Hey, we got some feet. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Alright, next quest. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Cool. A shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zebral. I don't know how to read that. Who only moved to Kozamaku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe to the east here. Okay, let's go. Mount up. Oh, that's the... I don't have the compass. How am I supposed to find out where the 8th occurrence are? Or I can wait and have someone just ferry me. I'm usually the first one to get them, so when my free company mates need it, I usually fly them around. All right, new village. Does this village have 8th? No. That means this is not an important village. Oh, it seems they have a place where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Really? I see 2 buildings. I see a tent and a building. Okay, 2 buildings. Look over here. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh, you're right. That's cool. Hold on. Zoom out a little bit. This is Okbekki, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamaoka from Tuliyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. Excuse me. As for Wokivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb upstairs can be challenging. Who is this guy? The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Am I going the right way? There's a treehouse. What the hell? That was me. I don't even know what that was trying to install. How distracting! Oh, ether current. One of the link shells that I'm in is blowing up right now. I'm trying to keep up with their chat, but they're just vibing. This is such a strange motion. Oh, he's a Hrothgar. Wow, this is really high up. What's a shipwright doing up in the sky? I feel like that... he should be like at a pier or something. Oh, Ohokali. Ohokali. Oh my gosh, Voklamot's gonna be like this the entire expansion, isn't she? She's like a... I mean, I like Lise, but she gives Voklamot gives me Lise vibes, if you get what I mean. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Okay, we'll see what he looks like. Ah, he's the Horn Hrothgar. Is this voice? Is this voice? Come on, we met a new guy. Time to be voiced. It's good.
What do you want with me?
All right. What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali.
Ohokali. That's Hawaiian. Ohokali. That sounds like... I forgot how to say Merry Christmas in Hawaiian, but it sounds like that. Someone left.
Ohokali.
Ohokali. Okay, I got this guy's voice down. Ohokali. Oh wait. I feel like he should know who she is. She's supposed to be royalty, right?
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Good, you brought your manners with you.
When in Okanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Preservation of harmony, that's two paths in Honkai Star Rail in one sentence.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
I'll never forgive Lise for not being Ida. I love Ida. Like, are you saying that, like, her character changed when she became Lise?
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
To live together? Okay, she doesn't roll her R's that much.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In
This guy's not that bad.
I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu.
Wokevu.
I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
I have that emote.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
Yeah, Ida was just more fun. Lise had to be serious. I get it, but I miss fun-loving smash everything Ida. Yeah, she basically became like a, I wouldn't say politician, but a nation leader. But I remember like as we were stumbling around Stormblood, same vibe. Like Lise was trying to like, you know, rally up Alamigo. Same thing for Woklamat right now. But you know, Lisa's not in the way that Lisa wasn't really experienced as far as being a leader. I feel like Woklamat is under the same kind of character development.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Instant recovery.
How prompt.
You know what? That little sequence that just happened, you know, I appreciate that. I don't know, they're mixing it up. It's not, these cutscenes aren't as stiff as like, you know, previous cutscenes. That was kind of charming to me. It's a very good point. Yeah.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Sha? Okay, so this X is not always a Z. Okay, so that's like, you gotta pronounce that with a SH sound. Abakisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Then go get some more!
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days. I got 3 days to stream this, sir.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season.
Oh, he's a
I'm
guy.
along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Wow. I never would have guessed. Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts.
Kikitola.
And you should find the stones you need.
All right.
I I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thanks, my guy.
Save us some time.
Can you show us some
All right,
aether
then.
currents so I can
Let's
fly
get
there?
moving.
Ah! A spy! Get him! That's gonna be what this is like. Since this is a contest, we expect some I don't know, some shady cheaters.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
These guys are really fun to read their voice lines. Or their dialogue, rather.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A third rate? Damn. That's low. Yeah, boss. Yeah, we'll get him, boss. You tell him, boss. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okhanu. We can return to the village first, but head there on foot. Okay. Nah, man, we teleport. I have a decent amount of gil. This is pay. This is where it becomes pay to win. I did so when I was playing Endwalker, I spent in the first week I spent 3 of those days hustling the market board. Made a decent amount of cash, just saying, for the people who are hustling their crafting materials. I was fishing and selling at crazy prices. The peacock bass, I was selling that for 36k each, and you just fish that in freaking Charlian. You know, some secrets for those who want to make that same hustle. People don't like wasting time. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to his polar opposite. At least, I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Nope. I take the chair. Let's go. Oyoybub. Oyob. Oyoyub. This area is called Oyoyub. Oh! Battle music! You know what? I'm gonna stop and fight. This is the first time I've heard it. Let's go! You wanna look at me wrong? Oh, he's dead already. That was fun. The battle music is so upbeat and positive compared to the ones before where it's a lot more it feels more urgent, more perilous. This one's doom 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 dum dum. Look, we can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by a constant deluge of water from above. Excuse me. Hold on. I have another one. Who did that? Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Alright. Look at these fools harvesting. They have the right idea. Eye-catching glimmer. You find a chunk of stone glowing with distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact material. Got it. That was it. Look at this. Me driving my car through this mud. This is so pretty. I feel like there's a little bit more intention put into making the maps. Like you know how Heaven's Ward was like the introduction to really huge maps because they introduced flying, but a lot of it was just big, but not really pretty. This is like filler locations. This one looks a little bit. Put more care and attention to making this level. I picked over the ground near the entrance, found nothing. Did you have a better look inside the cave? Yes. Here it is. Take a look at that. How you like them apples? Yes, this is Abakisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. Oh, shit. Fool died. Goddamn. But then a big storm hit. He did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hano shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha to Wokivu's waiting hands. Let's go! Where am I going? This way. Let's teleport here. And then mount up and go to Okbekbi. Okbekbi. Wrong way. Blast our way through. Ooh, strike dummies. Interesting. We're gonna have to get another one for the house. Oh, they're gonna make us go all the way up the stairs again. Ow. I was saying right before I signed off last time when I streamed last night. I was on Twitch, but now I'm gonna dual stream moving forward. Well, you know, hopefully, let's see how it goes. Looks like it's going pretty well. Doesn't look like the stream is too delayed either. That's good. But yeah, I was saying that I wasn't looking forward to the story starting off pretty low-key compared to other expansions, but it's so chilled. I'm just chilling. Like I think it's actually I'm coming around. I'm coming around. I'm still gonna make fun of any little things that they have, but if only to keep myself engaged. I hope Oklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got ourselves back. Did you find the stone we needed? We come too far. Stop now. Got it. Ah, thanks to the third promise and her mighty wings, we've collected some of the suitable logs of Uyuopo. What of the Apakisha? You got it right here, man. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces to the float. For the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance Oyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else shall get back to Okohano. I will join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright. Good luck. Okay, so... Teleport? I'm teleporting. Maybe I should queue up for Viper, since I'm pretty sure it's a huge ass queue to do DPS right now. Since both of the new classes are DPS. I feel like it's the only way I'm gonna level it. My goal is to try and level, what do you call that? Viper up to 90 so that I can at least use Viper for the main quest line. But I also don't want that to hold me back from actually progging the story, you know? As Wokavu said, the festival really is a spectacular spectacle to behold. Gathering the Oyopo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wokivu criticized everything I did, and then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head on the Oyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles with a new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Got it. Ukmat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. Wait, they're having it right now? Like they're not gonna even put it like on the calendar or something? That's crazy. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Maybe I need to drink some gamer subs. Kinda tired. It's 10 PM over where I'm at. Over here, by the float! Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that it'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okohano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Hanu Gossiper. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Okay, now let's go gossip elsewhere. It sounds like our Kohana. Look, one look at the reeds and he has all he needs to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the winds chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. They had that whole contest like right now, while we were gathering stones and wood. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Ah, he doesn't have any magic. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of my training. One of my predictions after like the last patch, I was like, dude, what if Erenville like rises up and like shows that he has a class? That would be pretty cool. Like he actually does have some combat prowess. I don't think that's gonna be the case though. But imagine if he was a Viper, oh, I've been a Viper all this time. I was like, damn. That would make it very impressive. Also, it'll give him a reason to like change his damn clothes. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstones replacements crafted by Wokivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have an other in mind. Oh? Who is it? Why, you, of course! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Oh. This bone won't make me seasick, will it? We just rock it back and forth as a prank. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Woklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozamla, where the sacred likeness of the Kishahi is ensconced. This vocabulary! What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife that the procession can move about unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Woklamat is finished with the float? Wokuvu, sorry. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much of a fighter. I'll stay behind and assist Wokuvu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yeah! Alright, let's kill some shit. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, this is the Valentine's one. See, I hop on and do the events every now and again. Wow. The degree to which Vukovu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kazamaoka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. Is this going to be a duty? As Liu Hana said, the Kazamaoka should be down this way and then off to the east where the path branches. Then, something about bridges on the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahi. Okay. Oh, let's mount up. That's too far. I'm waiting, I'm surveying. Oh no, there's a turtle! Okay. We'll go this way. I'm trying not to yawn too much, chat. Bridge Poihu. Oh, crowd got that one. Look, it's dead. She even dug his face into the ground. Look at that. Dead. Oh, hold on. Let me go see what crowd has to say. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Aww. She thinks she's a hotshot now. Hostile. Oh my gosh! Killer birds! Hey. Can only be executed under the effect of Confiteor ready. Wait a minute. How come I can't cast Confiteor? Interesting. Oh boy, chat. Progging the story is gonna take a while. We got 6 places to go. Look at that. Wuklamat killed something. Good job. Ah, that one's down. Cool. It is one of my favorite mounts. I will never remove this from my mount roulette. Oh no! There's big kitties. Alright. And then we finish up here. Does this have an 8th right? No. I guess, look how pretty this place is though. It's the lighting. That's what's making this, like, everything pop. Look at this. This definitely wasn't in the previous, like, before pre-graphical update. That's what I was trying to say. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Yeah, obviously. This must be the likeness of Kishahi. That's supposed to be a bird? The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even the sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Akeda and Nider. I wouldn't say that. That's kind of nerdy. I half expected a flying whale. Hey, you're right! I'm gonna say this one, because of Bismarck. And the Vanu. I have no idea. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it's said that the Kishaihi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, uh-oh. Someone's setting fires. Ah, shit. This is the final day's music.
Sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Bakul jaja.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
You tell him!
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Damn, dude! Do it! And get disqualified. Come on, we know you're a Viper.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Come on, this fool, I bet you. I'll put my money. He's gonna have a class. He's gonna be a Viper.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh no! Lino Hanu, no! Don't do it!
Are you trying to be brave?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh no! Okay, we gotta get back. We gotta get back, chat. We gotta take care of this fool.
Very well, if that's what you want.
shit. Let's go! Oh, she's striking first. Will this be a problem? Ooh, action scene. Come on, you don't have to act like... anyways.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Damn. Let's get this fool. We're gonna fight him at some point. I mean, have to fight him at some point. Oh shit! Weapons drawn.
Your plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
I mean, our group should just assume that he's gonna play dirty this entire time.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn, or all together, if you like.
Oh, screenshot, screenshot, screenshot.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Ah, shit.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
I appreciate that these are two different lizard heads. Like the chameleon one, I feel like it's just a different form of like vile. Like this one looks obviously like this is the face of a guy that's evil, and then this is just more like a maniacal type face. Creepy looking.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
Huh?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Big
Yes,
smile.
we are.
He doesn't have lips to form words. I always think it's funny when birds try to talk. I feel like Wokivo knows something based on that smile. Like who knows? Maybe he's the true like examiner of this test. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. It's true. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphinaud thought to share those link pearls. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against a two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Pumpkin orange dye. I'll take money. Oh, look, a portrait. Wukuvu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. Okay, okay. With the exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be of courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but don't forget your greetings. Excuse me. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali! Oho Kali! See, I remember. With the chat mode and say, use, okay, we're gonna say Oho Kali. Okay. Alright, let's think of creative ways to say this. Is it this guy? Oh, this guy. Okay. I'm gonna type, I stubbed my toe and yelled, Oh, golly. It worked! Oh, golly. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that the Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. That storm must have been bad that these people died. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Let me see. Oh. Dispirited Hanu. They told me to tell you Oho Gali. Oh, he's doing it. Oho Kali. I bet you. When we're gonna get that emote, I'm pretty sure. Hello. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, they're in high spirits. Good for them. Where's this one? Melancholy Hanu. What should I say with this one, chat? And, I'll do that. Oh, oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. A festival's happening. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Okay, he's a little bit more hesitant. Alright, I told 3 of them. That means the whole village knows. Obviously. Actually, if I jump down, I might have to go back up around and get on the stairs again. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival's going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Look, he has 2 eyes now. I did that.
So few have come.
It's the 3 people I told.
Patience. Once
Patience.
the gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Oh, okay.
Off we go.
Female Hrothgar smile. That was it. Is it gonna actually...
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
But this is not its only meaning. Okay.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
These full... Like, dude, can the Dawntrail even fit in that?
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Let's go! How will they help? There's nowhere else to hold it.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki, that's how you pronounce it. Yeah! I think they have like gigantic fruits. Uh-oh. What? I had a worried face.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay. Oh shit.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh shit! You could literally see the thing happening. Why would they doubt that this was the reason why there was issues with the lab? Watch, reeds are gonna grow everywhere now. They're just gonna sprout all over the place. What the heck? Oh, really? I knew it.
It worked.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
I like how he had his doubts. Like, after seeing what just happened, and if they skip the festival, wouldn't they just assume like, yes, this is something that's needed to be done? Like, it's not just a theory or superstition, but it actually does something.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
All right, I'm now I know for sure that the fireworks outside my window are coming through because I could see the mic. I think it's done. Excuse me. There you go. Eat up, chumps. Like, let's eat too. We're all gnawing on the reeds. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated with the moment of the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? No, it looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. I would say. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of Aether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns on the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the field and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, we did it, chat. Haha! Look at me!
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yeah, we did it, chat.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Oh.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, damn.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
They seem like they're on good terms, but I also feel like this guy might hold like a grudge because of the fact that both of them are striving to get that throne. So is he also gonna get one of those Oh my gosh! I guess he got the other half. Oh, is it taller?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Just one drop, too.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Yeah, Alphino. So smart.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
What a nerd!
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Ah, I see what he... So that's the divide between their two philosophies. He believes in like technology. He wants to bring everything that happened over ironically the east and bring it over to the west. Ah. So that's why they're competing against each other, because of that divide in their philosophy.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Indeed it did, and you enjoyed the festival, yes? Okay, I got his voice.
I did. It was so much fun.
I imagine later at the end of the expansion, both of them are gonna work together.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
What about the two other contestants? The Bakul Zaja and I forgot the other guy's name. Their names are... I'm trying to keep them straight. But does that mean that these two get to keep moving forward? Because what... They already accomplished the goal. What are these... I feel like these guys are going to keep succeeding and the others are not. Huh. Oh, a little candy.
So this is what they look like.
What is it? It's a little caramel.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Quick,
Not even
go
a
for his
moment of
knees.
Celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Oh. Oh. That was wholesome. That's a feels good.
It's back to Turihiola for now.
Alright.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Alright. Even though it's getting pretty late, my goal is to finish this one and then finish the other branch of this quest line. And
These
then
are interesting times indeed.
yeah. Yeah, Hrothgar. Yeah, what is this gonna do?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh, he's just gonna cheat his way through.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah. Yeah, boss. Yeah, let's win. I'm checking the stream real quick to see what the delay looks like. Okay, stream's still going pretty good. All right, nice. All right. If this keeps up, I'll continue dual streaming. It seems like everything is proceeding smoothly. Wow. Well, Koana seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. And he wants to be a leader? Where has Bakuljaja gone? I wonder. And what did his follower mean by the other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Watch, it's gonna be Fortuno. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukavu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linohanu, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to Shialvayati. Oh, what's this? Right of the wind. Okay, these are I bet you these are Aether Current quests. I'll just go ahead and accept them now. Oh shit, almost fell off. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, it's further than I thought. I'm gonna go back. I just went the long way around. Oh, I'm like, where the hell is this quest? It's over here. Okay, I have to do some tasks. I'm trying to save my energy. I can't read everything. Gotta pick and choose. Hey, let's go, Torgal. Look at him. He's a good boy. Right of the Winds Chosen. Wow, this looks like an intense quest line. Oh, Hokali, Lee. Of course, I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Woklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends. Can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the Winds Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Huh? Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay, I accept the quest. I will do it later. Let's go back to Tuhiyolal. Back to the big band jazz. Oh, Bayside Bevy. Hold on, my cat wants to go outside. Be right back, be right back. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, come on. Okay, hold on. Get set up again. Ah, there. Blah, 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 blah. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja at the next feat. I noticed Zoral Jaja was not at the Hanu village. Oh, he probably went to the other one. Maybe. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the sun drop dance is for the Vanu. This fool learned a lot about the Vanu, apparently. Oh, my belly. Long has it been since I feasted so well. When Muklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keynote. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving forward and march onward to Uyukwapaka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. But before we do anything... Oh, it's Arnold. However, we should see what our opportunistic fellow friend has to say. to Ukopaka. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. Excuse me. I have been waiting for what seems like days and eaten enough to brook Uvu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopaka, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Excuse me, should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart! When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Okay, bye! Alright, hold on. I need to take care of something downstairs really quick, chat. So I'm gonna pause here for a second. I'm still streaming, but I'm gonna I'll put you on pause. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. And, you know, now's a good time to grab a drink, get some food, all that good stuff. Alright, be right back. Hi everyone, I'm new to VTubing and I thought I'd check out the scene of VTubers on Twitter. Hey, welcome! It's always nice to see this community expand. Welcome to Twitter, new guy. Hashtag VTuber support chain, am I right? Hashtag VTuber uprising, let's go! I'm still learning all kinds of stuff about the community. I figured I'd come out here and ask for tips on how to start strong. Oh, a new VTuber. Wonderful. Huh? I think having new graphics to go with your VTuber model is super important. Banners, emotes? Oh, alright. Are you interested in an art commission? Oh, come on. Who let this guy in here? Guys, I am completely real. You can see my portfolio. Yeah, dude, these images are either stolen or AI generated. Since you are new, I will give discount. Half off. Hey gang, does anyone want to collab? I'm really shy, but I wanted to post on Twitter in hopes of having a nice collaboration. Oh, I'm totally down to collab. I like Lethal Company. Not you. Oh, okay, no worries. I figured. No. I intended to cherry pick. This message sounds like an open invitation, but really, it's meant for specific people who I will respond to directly. I mean, fair, you should be able to collab with whoever you want, but why not just message people directly? Because I'm shy and introverted and I wanted to farm engagement. I would like to continue to grow, you see. Totally! I know compared to previous years, there are thousands of VTubers now, so it's a little saturated, but I don't know. I still feel like now's a good time as any to start. You are incorrect. Wait, what? What do you know? Ugh, you sound like a new VTuber. I am a new VTuber. No one should have less than 1,000 followers, am I right, gang? Post your Twitch links and PNGs below and let's all be friends. Okay, great. I could use more mutuals. Nah, dude. He's following like 20 people. He ain't interested in mutuals. Bro's just farming engagement. Don't listen. How about y'all give me 2,000 retweets and I will unlock more spicy pics. Hell yeah, get it, king! Ugh, can I please go like 10 minutes without my VTuber timeline being so fucking horny? You guys won't believe this. I just got banned. Oh no. I wonder why. All I did was show my VTuber on stream. What happened to the rule of artistic nudity? I think Twitch changed the rules like 5 times by now. Without substantial evidence, I can 100% say that IRL streamers get away with so much more. This is censorship against VTubers. Guys, I called the LootTuber out and he blocked me. I'm winning. I'm posting a screenshot right now. Is that necessary? Yes, I got the moral high ground. Obviously, everyone needs to know. Listen up, everyone. I'm about to debut a new model. That's awesome. Can you show us? Nope. I gotta get 500k likes and 20k retweets first. And then I'll show you my arm. Bro, you had like 7 re-debuts in a year. Yeah, but this one's different. I'm gonna have flame ears. Bitch, can't do that. That design already exists. Hey, everyone, he's stealing designs. Retweet my post. Cancel this motherfucker. Oh, LootTuber is back. I guess he got unbanned. Dick in bio. Man, being young and single, it gets pretty lonely making my content. Won't someone give me some company tonight? in my Fansly, link down below. I'm gonna come out and say it. Why does it cost so much to make a fucking VTuber model? I think rigging prices are ridiculous. Well, designing and rigging a VTuber model takes a lot of time, skill, and effort. I feel like the expectation... How dare they pay while VTubing like that? How dare they? I mean, you don't have to. That's it. I'm gonna post a bunch of free resources in order to undermine artists who want to charge for what their craft is worth because I don't believe they should get paid. How is making a VTuber model different from any other art commission? One you should pay for. You know you don't have to be a VTuber. Typical gatekeeping. You're saying I can't be a VTuber because I'm not willing to spend a buttload of cash for it? Bro, that's like saying I want to be able to stream but I shouldn't have to buy a PC. Like, some stuff requires a little investment. Literally, no one is forcing you to pay for a VTuber model. You can do PNG, you can get a webcam, which also costs money. Or you can also make a Vroid model. It's such an easy way to get started. Vroid? What's wrong with Vroid? I'm gonna be sick. I came to Twitter to get tips too. Guys, I'm taking a break. I thought you were gonna debut a new model. I can't deal with this. This website is really affecting my mental health. Oh, that's fine. Mental health is really important. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. If you're a VTuber, you're not allowed to be mentally stable. Hashtag ADHD. Guys, I did it. I finally reached 50 followers. Oh, shut the fuck up. You have 500,000 followers. That joke was never funny. Guys, after 4 months, I'm going to graduate. I can't take this anymore. Graduate? Are you part of a group? No. Why do you have to graduate? Why don't you say you're quitting? Or better yet, why don't you take a proper break? Don't just say it, but actually step away from social media. Give it some time. Get some of your energy back. No. I must type out a long message explaining my situation and my feelings and screen cap it for all to see. Enjoy my last month of streaming. You literally don't have to do that. No one's gonna fucking read that. Sounds like all he needs is an art commission. I'm leaving. You got that? This community is toxic. Are you talking about fellow VTubers or the audience? Everyone. Y'all fucking suck. I'm linking DMs right now. Please don't. No one's gonna fucking read that. Shut your mouth. I'm blaming you for my decision. I'm screen capping everything. This whole community is against me. Guys, I just won a VTuber award. Yeah, yay, congrats. Let's not forget that this award-winning VTuber is racist. Saying that South Korea is known for plastic surgery isn't a racist thing to say. I am not apologizing. Leave the billion-dollar VTuber agency alone. Everyone, I would like to apologize for my recent remarks about South Korea. Out of respect, I will be taking a break. No! Yeah, get shit on, bro. Got suspended. It's because shitheads like you make this community toxic. I feel like I'm getting more toxic just listening to you guys. I'm ashamed to be a VTuber. Hey, don't lump us with you. You don't represent VTubers. Twitter has done nothing but ruin my motivation towards streaming because of this negative association with VTubing. This year, I'm taking a major step back from this website. Come on guys, stop it. I'm seeing a lot of posts of people saying they're ashamed to be a VTuber. And honestly, you're not represented by the few who push the boundaries or inject drama into the community. More than ever, stand tall, put your best foot forward, and be the definition of VTubers that you want to see. L-Take. I thought I blocked you. L-Take, he's literally being encouraging. This fool is the one pushing the boundaries. Oh yeah, that's right. But still, he brings up a good point on how to approach this mindset, and he got banned again. This lewd tuber does not represent us. Us? What's this us? VTubers are just content creators with fancy avatars. VTubers are not a race, we're not an identity. I swear, people are this close to creating a VTuber flag. We should create a VTuber flag. I already have a design in mind. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna post my design and have the community vote on it. Yeah, me too. VTuber Twitter is something else, isn't it? Not really. It's just like everything else on social media. It's the same stuff any content creator deals with. People just gotta chill. And that does not discourage you from being a VTuber? Why would it? If I let the flaws of a community sway me, I wouldn't last 5 minutes on the internet. It's best not to let a loud minority ruin something good for all. You can still love something and contribute positively to it while also calling out the bullshit. I'll figure out how to make content my way, and I hope that others find the courage and motivation to do that too, away from all the noise and drama of Twitter. I support your decision. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Do you want an art commission? Oh, goddammit. At least the VTuber Twitter drama has simmered down for just a little bit. Oh, the popular VTuber is back. I will not be silenced anymore! Oh no. Why are they running away?
Now they're both.
I got scared.
I don't know. I guess they
Oh.
took so long to get here, they just gave up. What the heck?
Help!
Why are you in the air?
I'm raining down arrows right now.
What the heck is happening?
Aerial attack, airstrike right here.
What?
Oh boy.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Remember me.
Oh, just keep going higher.
Can you take me higher? Well, this island looks really nice.
I don't understand what just happened. You just flew
From your
through the air.
point of view.
I'm not even touching my controls. What do I do? Hold on. Maybe I switch to my Pokemon and try to mount it?
That'd probably work.
No.
No.
Oh, I'm falling. I'm falling.
Wait, Vanworm only has kindling
just
level
gonna
1?
die.
That sucks.
If I die... Oh, help me, please.
Oh,
Use your...
yeah.
You didn't use your parachute?
No. I forgot about it.
What the heck?
I thought because of those bug, it might just ignore... If it's ignoring gravity, it might ignore fall damage. Oh my god. It went away.
Carlos is in this building somehow.
Yeah, I'm inside. I'm bugged out.
I just want to drop a rail gun.
Oh, hell no. We're gonna lose
I don't
it.
know about this.
Back out.
The
We
tanks are
haven't
gonna be
lost.
on Hell Dive? On bots?
Just keep sending them. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he still chopped me up. Oh, shit, he's just flying right in. Oh, my frame rate. Oh, he punched me. What the two charges?
Bro.
Oh my gosh, let me get out of here.
Wait, I got the 110 rocket pod on this guy right here.
Oh my god.
Oh, Strider!
Oh, what the hell? It just spawned right on me? That isn't fair. What the hell is this?
I gotta come back.
Oh no! Oh my god! Honestly, I'm down. If we have all the samples, I'm down to leave.
Oh shit! Behind us.
Where did I get him?
In front of us too.
Dead.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Oh, he's
Clutching.
still alive.
Don't blame me.
Oh my god, the fire right there. The clutch.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh.
Oh, he's got it up.
Wait, he's the Helldiver, actually. Oh
Watch
my
out.
god. He's got plot
He's
armor.
still alive. Shoot him in the dick.
He's got plot armor.
Oh, I can't get over this wall. What happened? My stream just changed. Hi everyone, I'm new to VTubing and I thought I'd check out the scene of VTubers on Twitter. Hey, welcome! It's always nice to see this community expand. Welcome to Twitter, new guy. Hashtag VTuber support chain, am I right? Hashtag VTuber uprising, let's go! I'm still learning all kinds of stuff about the community. I figured I'd come out here and ask for tips on how to start strong. Oh, a new VTuber. Wonderful. Huh? I think having new graphics to go with your VTuber model is super important. Banners, emotes? Oh, alright. Are you interested in an art commission? Oh, come on. Who let this guy in here? Guys, I am completely real. You can see my portfolio. Yeah, dude, these images are either stolen or AI generated. Since you are new, I will give discount. Half off. Hey gang, does anyone want to collab? I'm really shy, but I wanted to post on Twitter in hopes of having a nice collaboration. Oh, I'm totally down to collab. I like Lethal Company. Not you. Oh, okay, no worries. I figured. No. I intended to cherry pick. This message sounds like an open invitation, but really, it's meant for specific people who I will respond to directly. I mean, fair, you should be able to collab with whoever you want, but why not just message people directly? Because I'm shy and introverted and I wanted to farm engagement. I would like to continue to grow, you see. Totally! I know compared to previous years, there are thousands of VTubers now, so it's a little saturated, but I don't know. I still feel like now's a good time as any to start. You are incorrect. Wait, what? What do you know? Ugh, you sound like a new VTuber. I am a new VTuber. No one should have less than 1,000 followers, am I right, gang? Post your Twitch links and PNGs below and let's all be friends. Okay, great. I could use more mutuals. Nah, dude. He's following like 20 people. He ain't interested in mutuals. Bro's just farming engagement. Don't listen. How about y'all give me 2,000 retweets and I will unlock more spicy pics. Hell yeah, get it, king! Ugh, can I please go like 10 minutes without my VTuber timeline being so fucking horny? You guys won't believe this. I just got banned. Oh no. I wonder why. All I did was show my VTuber on stream. What happened to the rule of artistic nudity? I think Twitch changed the rules like 5 times by now. Without substantial evidence, I can 100% say that IRL streamers get away with so much more. This is censorship against VTubers. Guys, I called the LootTuber out and he blocked me. I'm winning. I'm posting the screenshot right now. Is that necessary? Yes, I got the moral high ground. Obviously, everyone needs to know. Listen up, everyone. I'm about to debut a new model. That's awesome. Can you show us? Nope. I gotta get 500k likes and 20k retweets first. And then I'll show you my arm. Bro, you had like 7 re-debuts in a year. Yeah, but this one's different. I'm gonna have flame ears. Bitch, can't do that. That design already exists. Hey, everyone, he's stealing designs. Retweet my post. Cancel this motherfucker. Oh, LootTuber is back. I guess he got unbanned. Dick in bio. Ah, man, being young and single, it gets pretty lonely making my content. Won't someone give me some company tonight? In my fansly, link down below. I'm gonna come out and say it. Why does it cost so much to make a fucking VTuber model? I think rigging prices are ridiculous. Well, designing and rigging a VTuber model takes a lot of time, skill, and effort. I feel like the expectation... How dare they pay while VTubing like that? How dare they? I mean, you don't have to. That's it. I'm gonna post a bunch of free resources in order to undermine artists who want to charge for what their craft is worth because I don't believe they should get paid. How is making a VTuber model different from any other art commission? One you should pay for. You know you don't have to be a VTuber. Typical gatekeeping. You're saying I can't be a VTuber because I'm not willing to spend a buttload of cash for it? Bro, that's like saying I want to be able to stream, but I shouldn't have to buy a PC. Like, some stuff requires a little investment. Literally, no one is forcing you to pay for a VTuber model. You can do PNG, you can get a webcam, which also costs money. Or you can also make a Vroid model. It's such an easy way to get started. Vroid? What's wrong with Vroid? I'm gonna be sick. I came to Twitter to get tips too. Guys, I'm taking a break. I thought you were gonna debut a new model. I can't deal with this. This website is really affecting my mental health. Oh, that's fine. Mental health is really important. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. If you're a VTuber, you're not allowed to be mentally stable. Hashtag ADHD. Guys, I did it. I finally reached 50 followers. Oh, shut the fuck up. You have 500,000 followers. That joke was never funny. Guys, after 4 months, I'm going to graduate. I can't take this anymore. Graduate? Are you part of a group? No. Why do you have to graduate? Why don't you say you're quitting? Or better yet, why don't you take a proper break? Don't just say it, but actually step away from social media. Give it some time. Get some of your energy back. No. I must type out a long message explaining my situation and my feelings and screen cap it for all to see. Enjoy my last month of streaming. You literally don't have to do that. No one's gonna fucking read that. Sounds like all he needs is an art commission. I'm leaving. You got that? This community is toxic. Are you talking about fellow VTubers or the audience? Everyone, y'all fucking suck. I'm leaking DMs right now. Please don't. No one's gonna fucking read that. Shut your mouth. I'm blaming you for my decision. I'm screen capping everything. This whole community is against me. Guys, I just won a VTuber award. Yay, congrats. Let's not forget that this award-winning VTuber is racist. Saying that South Korea is known for plastic surgery isn't a racist thing to say. I am not apologizing. Leave the billion-dollar VTuber agency alone. Everyone, I would like to apologize for my recent remarks about South Korea. Out of respect, I will be taking a break. No! Yeah, get shit on, bro. Got suspended. It's because shitheads like you make this community toxic. I feel like I'm getting more toxic just listening to you guys. I'm ashamed to be a VTuber. Hey, don't lump us with you. You don't represent VTubers. Twitter has done nothing but ruin my motivation towards streaming because of this negative association with VTubing. This year, I'm taking a major step back from this website. Come on guys, stop it. I'm seeing a lot of posts of people saying they're ashamed to be a VTuber. And honestly, you're not represented by the few who push the boundaries or inject drama into the community. More than ever, stand tall, put your best foot forward, and be the definition of VTubers that you want to see. L-Take. I thought I blocked you. L-Take, he's literally being encouraging. This fool is the one pushing the boundaries. Oh yeah, that's right. But still, he brings up a good point on how to approach this mindset, and he got banned again. This lewd tuber does not represent us. Us? What's this us? VTubers are just content creators with fancy avatars. VTubers are not a race, we're not an identity. I swear, people are this close to creating a VTuber flag. We should create a VTuber flag. I already have a design in mind. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna post my design and have the community vote on it. Yeah, me too. VTuber Twitter is something else, isn't it? Not really. It's just like everything else on social media. It's the same stuff any content creator deals with. People just gotta chill. And that does not discourage you from being a VTuber? Why would it? If I let the flaws of a community sway me, I wouldn't last 5 minutes on the internet. It's best not to let a loud minority ruin something good for all. You can still love something and contribute positively to it while also calling out the bullshit. I'll figure out how to make content my way, and I hope that others find the courage and motivation to do that too, away from all the noise and drama of Twitter. I support your decision. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Do you want an art commission? Oh, goddammit. At least the VTuber Twitter drama has simmered down for just a little bit. Oh, the popular VTuber is back. I will not be silenced anymore! Oh no. Hi, Reina. Alright, I'm back. Grab the quick bite. Figured I was getting kind of playing on an empty stomach. I'm glad you liked that video. I figured it's a nice video to play while I'm paused and away. Alright, laundry done. I ate a little bit of kind of dinner, and now we press on with the story. If you're there, Reina, still, like, have you been progging the MSQ? Alright, we need to go over here. Oh yeah, can't mount up. We should be able to mount up in cities. At this point. Oh, we're gonna take alpacas to get there. Talking to a Palu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Babies. You're like 10 times smaller than them. The Pelu Pelu, all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. True. Ah, the beasts are sure-footed, that's for sure. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? She hates alpacas. She hates everything. She always has a problem with something. Oh. Hope everyone who's watching is having a good night. Alright. Hold on. Gotta get a drink first. Story's alright. Alright, my goal tonight is to finish this next segment. And then get good rest. I stayed up way too late last night. And then tomorrow, another full day of Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, approachable Pelu. If you look at them closely, you can tell they're basically the Here Children model with a hat on. Like, do they even have facial hair? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Meow. I don't know how alpaca. I think alpaca's like a. These animals can traverse the alpaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Oh, so they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yuktural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands has their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ah, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience can find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment then. Holds his hand out. You didn't even name a price. These schemy Pelu. They're just like Lalafels. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through their trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Nod. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Bye. A little bit of soda. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. If we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukupaka, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, let's go. I have crazier amounts. These guys are fine. I spilled on myself. Oh, it's a mountainous region. Oh, that was a good screenshot.
Your sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
Look at that. That's
100
beautiful.
peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valikarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Oh, look at there. There's a little fiery area over there. Ukupaka. Alpacas! Yeah.
So this is Urkopacha.
Oh.
I've never actually been here before.
Urkopacha. I was like saying Urkopacha with my accent. Urkopacha. We're going to Urkopacha.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Som-Al. Ah. Back in Heaven's Word. That was full of dragons.
That is Workosormor, the tallest mountain.
Workosormor.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Monsters.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Another Hrothgar. With pink hair?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok. Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchunpelo.
Watchunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points.
Mezcal, let's go!
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Bro, they grow agave here. This is Mexico.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Wow.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, he just came by to say hi? I thought he was gonna ask us to do something. Wait, that's where you came from?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I knew it! That's kind of funny. I mean, that kind of writing like drives the point home that he's a little awkward.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
It's because she's a female
From his tale,
Hrothgar.
we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Ah, the swindlers more like.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I bet you're just gonna get robbed or scammed.
Vachunpelo's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Look at that. That's a big cactus. That's a big cactus. Look how pretty that is. What the heck? Hold on a better view. Do you get hurt if you touch the cactus? What? Look at this. It's because I'm... Now if I was barefoot, then maybe. Wow. I can't wait to fly here. Alright, where are we going? Oh. I'm trying to tap. Yo. Sorry, my FC chat's talking. Excuse me. Ah. My bad, chat. Cryle says, the palace crowds were more supportive of their brothers, but Woklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnook was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. Nice. Ah, this is it. Vachunpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Woklamat should have arrived before us. She's getting scammed right now. That's not good. Of course she'll get swindled. You come all this way for the right of succession. So this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How unfortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best in adoring for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Oh, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Oh, I totally messed up Arabelle. Oh, Arabelle. When did you... the nota from far Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you've survived them without the lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in the need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Bye. And the side eye. The side eye. That's a side eye. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I'm just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Alright. A valuable insight from the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. We fold our arms and nod at the same time. Bum bum. Okay, what's next? I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too. Come to think of it. 'Twould seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Nice. Wuklamat is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when they need arises. Wuklamat is ready to search for the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Alright. Lee, pray investigate all of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Urkolpacha. Urkolpacha. What a weird place name. Well, alright. I'm eating cereal without milk. Ow. I was like, who is this? Oh, it's a Rogadin. Alright, time to attune. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Ukapacha. Oh, they're drinking mezcal. In broad daylight too. Damn. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne so long as they keep Dura peaceful. People tend to not be in a mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. I want a drink. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from the trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Dobli, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. This is a cute little town. Impatient porter. Oh, is he supposed to carry this wagon or something? Electors! Yes! I heard all about the right to succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, yeah? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. Zaroja. Oh, okay, so the eldest brother. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the 1,000 column, potentially, yeah. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Damn! Square up, bitch. Alright, fine. Peace and happiness. My ass. Look, everyone's looking at the wall. Let's all stare. Look at this little alpaca field. Wait, is it right next to the mountain? Let's see. Oh, somewhat of a steep drop. Look at these. Oh. Hey, they have like these. It's the same technology from the chocobo wagon. These things help the wagon float, and the chocobos pull it. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Do you know where the Elector is? Sorry? I don't know about any Elector. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. But do be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened on a visiting buyer not so long ago, totally. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one takes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, we probably should ask him. Nice town. You can tell it's made for short people. Do they have to insist on wearing the same thing, though? I think that's also kind of interesting. You really have to watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. Oh, I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. If they'd only share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. That one guy. Really? Oh, he's also the head rancher. Ah, well, the alpaca ranch is not too far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. And there's actually quite a few people who chose to be a female Hrothgar. That's very interesting. Like, I knew that the male Viera was going to be popular, and I think a part of me thinks that everyone was rooting for the female Hrothgar because it completes all the races, because it's the only one where it's like male only. Yeah, I'm here for it. It's like I'm in heaven. It was a good design. Alright, gang. Time to fight. I keep forgetting I can mount up. This is Mablu right here. Oh, must be a long cutscene because those people have been standing here for a while. You can tell it's a girl because she's wearing pink. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Fold arms. Fold arms. Hi! Oh, Ohokali. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Ah, yes. She likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this a part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite, the pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you could bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Is she smart enough to do that? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Bye. Bum 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 bum. Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Diligent ranch hand. I bet you none of these fools are Tobli. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Nonchalant ranch hand. Am I Tobli? Ah, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rites of succession then? Yeah, right. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Now you won't. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. And I guess we just wait. Wait for Wuklamat, the designated location. Hey, that wasn't that long of a wait. I see we're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions. But let's hear you pick. Hear your pick. Oh crap, I don't remember. Not the diligent one. The nonchalant one? No. The boastful ranch hand. I bet you. That loud boastful fellow? I suppose it could be Tobli. Only one way to find out. Nothing could make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money! Nice. Haha, then I agreed to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobli, not the head ledger, not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Lee, I trusted you! That corn could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. Why? You're the one that set the price. That's not you. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobli. Are we just narrowing it down? I guess we are. The diligent one. The diligent ranch hand. Oh my god, I feel like this one's wrong. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask off this mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have guessed correctly. Damn it! It was oh man. I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of the Wachun Pelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulol Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in Tuliola's saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found out fair and square, Tobli. Ah, I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to have her bid ended here. Why is she lighter skinned?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I was gonna say, I guessed his voice correctly. It's like a little bit deeper.
Right. Not hard at all.
Yeah. Wow, he has green eyes. Ah, this is where this fool is. Zoralja.
Zoralja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Damn, they should have did the same test. We already solved it. God damn it.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
I knew it. She is a girl. Imagine she wasn't, right? Hashtag cancel Dozer.
You're Tobli.
Wow, that was easy. If he came a little early, he would have saw us talking to him.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Very impressive indeed.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay, kid.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Dead or alive?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
And he's gonna be like, if only you knew.
Bring out the example!
Bring out the example! Yeah, what a fierce beast that's walking by.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ah!
Little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh no. Ah, she's down already.
Alpaca
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh. I wonder if that's real. Like, real alpacas spit.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially
They
hard.
do. And we have them as dolls? These beasts, these monsters are dolls or stuffed animals in our bedrooms? Hashtag cancel alpacas.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Maybe you shouldn't have stepped forward first. That's on you, Woklamat. I mean, I could have gone for it.
The task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct.
That is
we warn
correct.
that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh shit! Alright, let's see what you're made of, Woklamat.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh, he's only gonna give out one? Like, if he decides not to give one to the other, doesn't that mean that they're done? They can't even, like, proceed with the contest? Like, how does that work?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Yes.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh. So can we just chill and just wait for her to do it? Like, if we can't help her, then what are we gonna do?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Did he say...
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Opinion of alpacas. I was wondering, did he say... He didn't specify that they have to be alive. I wonder. Dude, he's gonna come back with a dead alpaca and says, you didn't specify? Give me that freaking keystone.
That doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Alright. Hi, gang.
Are you alright, Woklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Alpha, no.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Okay.
Scream, in other words.
Okay, Aaronville. I was saying that Aaronville is gonna be a stick in the mud. I should like, a drinking game would be, you know, you have to take a shot every time Aaronville says something mean to Woklamat.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh, I'm sure. Okay. She's explaining the situation. That was a long cutscene. Judging by the volume of Voklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zeralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after elector. Ernville. I dare say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I've done my duty to assign the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed by how easily the Roja found Dobli, but also sort of frightened. I had to go and wash that Nazi stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? Stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Okay. The feet of gold! It's feet made of gold. Except. As Wuklamat had helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I don't know. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Aha! For a fair price. Have you perhaps forgotten we are clans of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of a 10 pel in the thousands column. Ah! You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Holy shit! Damn. So perhaps if we all pitch in... No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Alright. You can also work 10 days later. In that case... The basket of wool is worth a sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100 columns. Hundreds column. This is a very strange, way they describe money. I wish someone would give me 1 mil. 1 mil? Reina, that's not a lot of money. Are you below 1 million? I remember you raking in cash. 1 million is not that much money. I'm poor. And I'm 4 mil. You have 4 pel in the 4,000 column or whatever. Not anymore. Gotta work your magic, girl. What, you forgot everything? Huh? about a horse? Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. You gotta put yourself out there, girl. Sell them goods. Actual goods. I'm not trying to insinuate anything. I need to get back into the RP world. It is quite lucrative. It is crazy the amount of money people pay. Like, they treat 1 million gil like $10. I didn't do that, it was Ariel. I was her wing woman. Damn. Okay. Alright, that... Well, what was Tobly saying? Oh, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel and 100 column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more! Is that right? We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphanos Million Guild. I'm not so sure about this trading deal. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't even need mere moments after you arrived. I'm giving him the wrong accent. I hate when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. This is Mablu. Yay, I got it right. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. Arms folded. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. Dang. She is winning the hearts of all these random citizens. Like everyone's like cheering her on like an underdog. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind then? Perhaps. It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. Hey, you can't tell us what to do. Unless you're gonna pay us. Eh? With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Ah, shit. So that's the payment. For her to leave and help out Wuklamat. The payment for that, the absence, is us helping. Everything is a trade here. Damn it. Gladly, although Lee, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world's over, and surely you have sage advice to share. I do have sage advice! I should go fishing and see if I can sell it. In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Lee anyway. The better to keep my hands free. We are so far away from each other right there. Look at this! Look at this distance! They couldn't bother to have one of us walk up to each other? To begin, I suggest we try trading wool with Habli, the saddler. He won't agree to this deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Ah, so we're probing. What does Tobli have to say? Mablu hasn't given up, I see. I think Mablu, her thing is that she also wants to be successful in catching an alpaca. Or maybe she just really wants the third promise to win. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Thanks, Kral. Tending the alpacas, are we? I have some experience with that when I was younger. Oh, okay. Maybe he should be helping. Maybe he should put down that stupid backpack. You're not a gleaner anymore. At least, well, you're not doing gleaning duties. Where am I going? This way. I subconsciously moved out of the way because I didn't want to run over that guy. Ah, this mountain's so hard to drive. Oh. It's the little things. So this is Havli. Looks just like everyone else. Wait, let's take a closer look. So, oh, these are feathers. I thought this was hair. Wait, do they have feather hair? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Wait a minute. It looks like it's. Oh, hold on, chat. We gotta look. Okay, no, it's just a part of the dressing. I was like, I wonder if their hair is like leaking out of the hat. And I was like, wait, it's feathers. Like, maybe if you took the hat off, they actually have feathers for hair. That'd be a very interesting race trait, but I doubt that. They're just people with masks on. They're just like the dwarves and Shadowbringers. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times that what the wool is worth with just through trading? I wonder. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle is it? And how will you be paying for it? With cash! With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Look at this. He's already frowning. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, what do you want? Maybe you should tell us that. And what might that be? Excuse me. What might that be? Hey, mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. For a whole saddle? Damn. You must really like mezcal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pellet in the thousands column. So that's half the price. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Damn it! Mob blew our cover! What a bitch. No, kidding. 3 years? That stuff is valued in the 10,000th pail or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition. Who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh. That means he doesn't want her to win. I find it funny that a lot of people don't recognize her as royalty. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Maybe we shouldn't have her help us. Okay, you can go back to the ranch and so that Alpha No can join us. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when clans were at war. Many of these paid to pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promised plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. It's getting harder and harder to maintain the accent. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant. Oh! Oh, look at she's smiling too! She just straight up says, These are really cute moments whenever someone like just straight up says, I hope that you win, you know? I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win this contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Aha, flashback. What about that one Hrothgar who was crushing on you? Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he's walking. Well, for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. He's just gonna be chilling there. Bum bum bum. Why are you not wearing any shoes? Are those are just basic no, those are sorry, I'm looking at the shoes that this Viera is wearing. Ah, it's already 12. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this tonight. Or at least this particular quest line. I want to though. Look at it. Let's see how easy it is to catch them. Watch, look at this, Ready? Easy, look at that. Alright, I got the alpaca. It's right here. It's right here. That was kind of cool. I feel like they should punish me for that. Lomal, Is this where you met the Weaver? I think they wanted it alive. He didn't specify it! He didn't specify it. I didn't see no rules said about it being alive. Capture, yes. But capture alive or dead? Not, didn't really specify. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the cell. Then he was probably going to Ikurvlo's inn. Most visitors to Wanchunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Alright, we're going somewhere else now. What the hell is this? Turali Ratel. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, go away. Ow! Help! Savage swipe my ass. Wait, how'd this girl beat me here? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Full luck. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to watching Bello? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have the basket, Lee? Here you go. A pack of wood. That'll be $50. Thanks. Now, imagine I charge her to get. Now I gotta charge you a carrying cost. Next, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Book, no, glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Explain. I'm explaining, you know, the right of succession, and then I gotta get a feat, and then get a crystal, and I wanna make money. That's what she said. Meanwhile, this what a haircut to have in the mountains, you know? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Dude's crushing on her. Come on. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Booknall. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. He bows. Okay, bye. I can't believe you quintupled your investment on your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lee remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Lee, you take the poncho. If I lose it somehow, Anvil would never let me hear the end of it. All right, chat. We gotta keep the immersion up, right? All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade? What the hell is this interface? Success! You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca for the 500. Yep. Alright, so I have... Wait a minute. Hold on. Chat, we gotta keep up the immersion. No, that's not what I'm talking about. This one. Okay. So we gotta keep up the immersion, so... Nope. My, Dang it, my poncho is tied to this outfit. There you go. That's the poncho. Pretend I have it. But I have to be paladin in order to accept the quest. We turned 100 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Hell yeah. Good for you, Woklaman. Excuse me. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I'll say they aren't wearing one. Like, you're right! That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We're looking for a person without a poncho, and I hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. Well, we find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. Okay. But we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, so we're just narrowing it down. They added this new mechanic. Alright. These guys have weapons. This person has clothes. This guy is just standing there, menacingly. Disconcerted Hobigo. Sweaty Dobro. Resting Hobigo. Hard bitten. Let's go for this guy. Let's see, no cloak, no coat or cloak, also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Well, that was easy. Maybe I should have chose the wrong one. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. That's Woklamat speaking, by the way. Oh, it is no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me! Well, sir, today is your lucky day! Well, sir, today is your lucky day. I hand you air. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. How would we know? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. So double the price. Oh, so 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. 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 A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. So then we could just go to that girl and sell the thing. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate's garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Ugh, she says. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade! You went from 500 pel to 1,000 pel! Good job! Success. You traded 500. Yeah, I just said that. Let's go! Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that the toolmaker was a potential customer. If you're mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Ah, thanks. I am an excellent merchant. In game, at least. I'm almost level 92. We've been doing so well. Even Tobli would have to agree. Mablu's dream. Before we get going, you should be the one to hold on to this. Thank you. I'm only gonna hand it back to you in like a couple of minutes. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpaca Mablu has so kindly provided. Is she gonna charge us for that? Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Oh, it's gonna be an actual ride. Look at that. And off to the mate's field we go. Look how they hop. I'm taking screenshots. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. This person's so nice. Without our pack of friends, the Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across? I swear the mountains are too tall to be real. Morkruzomor? Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? Oh, one I've never appreciated up close. I have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highland belonging to Yokoi. There you go, that's good. So you said you're learning the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Interesting dream. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. But if I can help you buy the taming saddle though, it'd be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Aw, look, we're almost there. I wonder what they look like when they fly. What a ride. Wasn't even that far. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvlov's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. So he adopted kids to put them to work on the ranch? Damn! That's crazy. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Oh, yeah, generosity, I guess. That's how you like to see it. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I mean, you should be allowed to do that. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, we can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. I'm gonna throw it at her. Catch! Excuse me. Oh, hold on. Let me get a drink for a second. All right, we're here. No, I don't want to talk to you. Did you give the hatchet back to Woklamat? We should let her do the talking. What does Miplu say? To what do I do the honor? To whom do I do this? Nah, I think I said that wrong. Anyways, here, have the hatchet. You have the little axe for me? Fine hatchet. Hey, if it's a fine hatchet, why is it a gray item? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Hold on. Let me charge this. Herm. It really is Herm. Herm. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves value 1 pill in 1,000 columns, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvest season, is it not? Does not the demand for a hatchet afford them a higher price? Wait, if you're putting it like that, I don't think it's winning them over in any case. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Woklamat, which is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to give your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If I were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Lee and I have mate to gather. Oh boy. Is it mate? When I read that, I was like, we're gonna what? We're two different kinds of cats, just saying. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. But wait, she didn't even mention the price. Wait, we should bargain some more. You guys, we need to know how much our labor is worth. Oh my gosh. Feel like I'm the skilled merchant here, apparently. I take my alligator. Come on, guy. Oh, it is a field. We are the alligator. Sorry. His All right, branch of verdant mate leaves. At this point, I'm just gonna maybe I should just give them money. I have money. We can buy that alcohol. I'll buy it. I'll literally buy it. I'll slip. Oh boy. Because it's not, the test isn't even like getting the saddle. The test is capturing the alpaca, so it wouldn't mess up the, you know, the actual test. It's not cheating if I sponsor the saddle, you know. Buklamat. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. Wait, where's Mapu? Maplu. Oh, she's over here. Look at. I think everyone else is red. They've made her pink just so they could distinguish her from the rest of the Pelu Pelu. Did you see how Woklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Interacting. Harvest. Alright, I got the shit. I got the goods. This is worth 5 million pel. Let me take out my... There you go. Hey, girl. I give you pet. It's your baby girl. I just look closer. Pet. Oh, it's my baby girl. Yeah, you're my baby girl. That's exactly what I say when I pet my cats. I've come bearing gifts. Hey! Ariella darling, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. I guess you're wrapping up your Dawntrail trail. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a quick shout out. Ariella. Let me make sure this works still. Ariella darling. There you go. Wait. There you go. Oh my god, the alpaca guy. Alright, I guess you don't have to worry about spoilers since I'm behind you. Nice. Thanks, Jack. Alright. Yeah, I'm talking to Miplu. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are ready for more Dawntrail. Alright, here we go. It's Jack's favorite guy. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Oh. You can hear the music. That means we're gonna win, guys. Here, we brought our share as well. I offer you air. See? That air is very valuable. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up our end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. Wait, how much are you gonna offer us? It better be 3 times more. I swear to God. We didn't work in the field for like chump change. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet? 2,000. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. I think it's mate. Premium mate! Bought at the store, one of the sacks of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. So 5,000. We're at 5,000. Oh shit! Alright, we're almost at 10,000. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Alright, now, hit him in the back of the head with it and take the money. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye. Alright, so now we gotta double our money, guys. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything totally done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So I can say something. Huh, what? So you intend to give up then? Let's say this one here. Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Tobli can probably like teach her a few things. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. Oh! You're right! It's better to find out for sure than to worry about what might happen. Or what he might say, rather. Thank you for your advice. That's supposed to be a female Hrothgar smile, but it looks like they're saying cheese. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Alright. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel, right? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. The side-eye though. Oh, am I really holding my own against Koan and Zorelja? I mean, of course I am. I am Woklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I fold my arms. Okay. Am I doubting her? Complete. Excellent trade! 1,000 pel for 5,000 pel. Good job. Alright, here we go. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Okay. Woklamat has her eye on the jug of premium mezcal. Before we go... She doesn't roll her eyes. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Damn, dude. Thank you. I will hold on to this bag of leaves. Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal Distillery. Okay. Alright, we pay. Alright, we're here. Oh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone is making me dizzy. Damn. She probably can't really hold her own with actual alcohol then. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Lee, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright. This guy's name is Bibilja. On second thought, maybe putting clothes on them isn't the best. Or maybe, I don't know. Mercy, get down from there. What are you doing on top of the table? Hey. She's gonna go on top of another table. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Ah, me. I'm a chef of the Tulola. I'm a chef from Tulola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay. Where is it? Where is he? Oh, there you are. This guy's name is Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley has been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jars. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. The presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work he does, as it is. Can't rightly bring joy to people if we can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. Yeah. The axe. I was gonna say, for those that just joined, the accents take effort, but for me, I kind of made it a thing to at least attempt to try it because it keeps me engaged. Especially when, you know, there's the slower, more grindy parts of the playing Final Fantasy 14. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the courts wearing his usual rumpled attire, no, he'll be left out of the sunperch. Oh, there's the alpaca keep. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. Welcome! If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Oh, we're talking about Moplu? Moblu? Me. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, so what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuklamat. Sick. Oh, the gemstone trader? Let's go. Oh, whoa. Hey, I actually have gemstones. I wonder if any of these sell. Let's see how much. I'm gonna screenshot this real quick, chat. You know, the hustle never ends. Am I right? I have a good amount of gil right now. I really don't need to try that hard for earning. Especially now that I've bought my house, like there's really not much else to spend money on. Alright, here's the distillery. Wait, what kind of outfit is that? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, speaking of my outfit, check out my outfit. This is my Viper outfit. Hold on, I don't like this hat, though. Let's cat. The hat's piratey, but... Wait, that's not what I want. Cast Glamour on the hat, and then we're gonna put there you go. Check that out. Look at me. I am a pirate swordsman with bad eyesight. I could use better boots though. Hold on, hold on. These boots won't do. No. Bunny Chief pumps? Who needs eyesight anyway, to be honest? Yeah, exactly. You just swing. Cat slippers. What would I be wearing as shoes? Damn, I don't have any good shoes on me right now. Yeah, no, those don't look good. Oh man, these are all kind of feminine shoes. Never mind. All right. Gobly. Okay. I bet you Gobly is also has a deep voice. You. Or okay, let's go with really deep. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Is one alpaca going around the mill? They can at least put like 2 alpaca. So he's a distillery guy, so high, really low pitch voice for him. Now, what is this about? Keep it brief if you could. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a three-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Excellent choice. I must warn you though. It does not come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal, huh? I hope you're not gonna charge us for it. Oh. She looks like she... okay. Like she's determined. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters in agave fields. Let's start off with the Hobigo chief's distaste for strong drink. That's right. He would want tea leaves, right? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your customers, a Hobogi chef. Oh, I'm sorry. A Hobigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Haha! Stunned. This is like Phoenix Wright. Take that! Oh wait, low voice. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the pair of my Hobogi friends, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal. Okay, that's too deep for me. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? No. We hold out for more. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. Hee hee hee, grin. As I expect you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with our presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor, an opportunity, if I can secure that deal. Okay, well, wait, I'm sorry, I'm not reading it properly. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That says there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokashona. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Oh, but I'm wearing the same thing as everyone else. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his work are highly regarded in Tuyulolal. Connections, see. Wow, this whole segment is about making deals. I feel like other games would complain that, oh my gosh, there's such slow pacing issues. But for something like this, I don't know. As Final Fantasy XIV players, we just take it. But besides, I also find it very interesting. This is an NPC that once we leave this village, we won't have to talk to ever again. But this is supposed to help build Wuklamat. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Okay, well, guess what? Say, weren't those monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. At this point, if we're about to fight monsters for him, and introduce him to a weaver, we should get 2 mezcals. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Lee and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for is just north of Wanchunpelo. Be safe! Be safe! Okay, bye. Okay, here we go. Be careful out there. You got it. Alright, here we go. I'm running. Oh, I don't have my mount button there. Give me a second. I need to fix that. Mount roulette and limit break. You put limit break. Oh, sorry, wrong class. We're gonna put limit break here. I wanna move this over here. Or over here, maybe. Mount roulette. Okay, sorry. There you go. Wrong button. Hey, look! It's Torgal! That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Damn, I haven't been to a summoning bell in a long time. Alright, we'll go this way. My shit's selling, guys! Sell, sell, sell. This place is so pretty! Look at this! Guys, look, 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 look. Hold on, I'm gonna take a... Screenshot right there. Look at that. Look at that! It's so pretty. Hold on, let me stand over here. Better view. Better framing. I want to go a little higher. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Guys, sometimes we gotta G-pose. Just saying. Look at that! And then this the field. Okay. Hold on. Let me move the... Not the minion. Pet. Pet. Player's minion. There you go. That's a wallpaper. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, wait. I think... That's so cool. Alright, anyways, let's mount up. Oh, I went too far. Wow, wow. Muklamat's up here. That should be Gabe's jaws, just over there. Lists will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. You know what? I haven't tried the new what do you call that? The new die system. Let's try that out. Hey, let's go. So we can do... Wait, how does this work? Where does it apply? Just favorite dies. Oh, does this only have one die? Oh, I thought they were gonna have like two each one. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Well, it needs to be green. Let's go the green. Die 1, die 2. No color. Hold on. I'm not sure I understand. Let me try dyeing something else. Like this one. Oh, you have to it has to have 2. Okay. So not every single item has 2 dyes. I get it now. This red looking thing looks kind of weird, so I want to personalize it just a little bit, you know? That's too bright. What does black look like? It looks boring. All right, let's try green. That looks okay, right? Maybe the pants should be black. Oh, I can't dye the pants. All right, fine. Look, it's all the agave. Wow, that's pretty legit. I'm assuming this is how... Yeah, so you pull out the agave and you cut off all the leaves and then you get this little middle thing. Oh no, it's a prickly barb mole. Oh no, I forgot. I'm a viper right now. I'm level 80. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this. Hold on, let's get out of here. I forgot to swap to my paladin. Let's go! Let's run like the wind, Mercy. There you go. All right, let's go back. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Take you one shot, you right here. Didge. Hold on, let me check my companion. I want to make sure that I'm leveling her up. Yeah, looks like it. It looks like I am. All right, good. Okay, there's one. Look at all these details. They actually made an agave like field. Do they grow on the mountainside like this? Is that really the best place to grow them? They're about to hire like sellswords to take care of this? That's crazy. Hey. Alright, one last one. Alright, yeah, dead. Oh, she killed them! Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all! Alright. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Alright. Let's run back to... let's go back to Tuliolal. I need to check the marketplace. Just, you know. The hustle never ends, chat. We gotta make money. It's over here. All right. Da-na-na-na. These earth crystals aren't selling. What the hell? Oh, they went down. You know, fuck it. I'm taking them back. Just price. Let's see. 3,000. Oh no, they're back at the 3,000 price range. I actually sold. So these are the things that you can buy from the NPC, and I managed to sell them for a pretty high price. It was kind of nice. It's because people don't know where to buy it. It's a free market. Oh. Man, my cells aren't biting anymore. Adjust price. How much for this? Dang, this thing plummeted. One more check. We'll find out soon enough how much all this stuff costs. Or rather, what we can make money. Alright, let's go back to Pelu Pelu. Or Wanchun Pelu. Wanchun Pelo. Alright, we're back. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Alright, real quick, look at, see the, I mean, I know that this is not even that impressive anymore at this point, but the fact that this game has mood lighting like this is such a huge enhancement to the graphical quality. It's not even about fidelity. The game doesn't need to be like more photorealistic. It just needs to look better. Look at this glow that this crystal has. So much better. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobli. Here are the mate leaves, and a written introduction to Ball Knock as agreed. You should give us 2 bottles, just saying. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I'm gonna head to bed, have a good rest of stream, Dozer. Alright, you as well. Oh man, I missed that 2 minutes ago. Sorry about that. Have a good rest, Jack. I think my new chat window needs to be like, I don't know, it needs to flash so that I will notice it. Yes! Finally we have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should they ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Good for them. Yay. Excellent trade! 5,000 pel for 10,000. Good job. Oh, sorry, I'm snapping on her. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Cactar Green. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay, thank you. Excuse me. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We'll just need to head across the plaza. Mablu just jinxed us. It is... That's crazy. I feel like we're almost done with this area. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Look at that fancy jug. He's gonna give us... Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our trade. Get your tools ready, saddler. You brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Oh, she smiled. Oh, Dorl, I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Good for you. And to think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Aw, this is so uplifting. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. 3-year premium mezcal to taming saddle. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Bum, 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 blah, ba, dum. Final Fantasy 14. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Vuklamat's aversion to the animals. Wow. Dobli and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Oh. Maybe it's because she's small. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks to in no small part to Mablu. Yeah. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. they played the suspicious music, or the suspense music rather. Put the axe down. Great sunken gods, I did it! That was easy. Look how colorful it is. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent on which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja's back. What the hell? He captured the shiny! Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both men and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Zarilja. A beast knows it's better. A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Okay, you don't need to say that last part, man. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain in peace. Zoralja, an everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turiel all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Okay. The oppressed fought back against their oppressor, as well they should. Men are not the beast. Only a fool would seek to rule over with the threat of force alone. This is why Kulol Jaja did not elevate the Momol Jaja, why he treated clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would not unite only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done! Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keynote. Okay, bye! He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Damn. So this is the one where we got to see Zorolja, or Zorolja rather. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the golden city. I thought it was a child's tale. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. The Rolja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow all this to happen. First of all, it's not like he has the technology to fight against the East. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliyollal to be a land of peace now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, and so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat off to her hunt. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Oh, it's all over there. Okay. I feel like we're almost done with this section. We can almost like wrap up. Oh, not that way. Look at these flowers. They look special. Run, wiggle. Oh no, run! Ugh. Alright, we're here. How deep do you think this valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist is too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more furious than spitting alpacas. Arun Kanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zorelja may have caught his P.A.K.A. first, but that doesn't mean Woklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. At least we can do it. The least we could do is let Woklamat know we're cheering for her. Alright. Cheer. Yeah! Let's go! At least everyone else should cheer too. I guess they are.
Good luck there, promise!
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
Bro, this is my home too.
Right. I'm off.
Good luck! And she's going and running. Bye!
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Really? It's gonna take all night? Oh, we did pitch a tent. Aww. Oh, that's a good one right there.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
And of course, I'm sitting like the male Mikote.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Oh, backstory? Let's go.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Wow. Look at this lighting.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay. That's what a way to loop him into the main story.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh. Oh, still no, but still no Woklamat.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
It's gonna be like a super crazy alpaca. Okay, never mind. It's just a regular one. Oh, she's so happy.
I did it.
Why is she getting healed?
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
She's just tired. It's not like she was in battle.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alright, good job, Woklamat. Let's go. I spoke too much. If Woklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Woklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Over an alpaca. Alphano was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? This is the reason why you don't skip these little dialogues. It's like little tiny tidbits for those who keep tabs on all the lore. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Woklamat was able to catch her alpaca. And Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alright, I gotta pause right there and say that cutscene was well paced. It shared a lot of information and good like kind of emotional beats. You know, it was like it helped build the character, and it was done so quickly. It makes me realize just how wasteful and fluffy Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, all these other games that I've been playing, how much they fluff their dialogue. Like, I'm not to say that this game doesn't have filler, but like, I feel like it's a true testament to like what good writing can do, versus it's not about quality, it's not about quantity. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Talk to Woklamat. Thanks to Alphano and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Alright. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I get to take the money. Yay, we did it, knowing the Pelu. Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. So she's just gonna run off and get the tea ready. Okay. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set at a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alright, bye. Fast travel. Always nice. He just cheered. Alright, we're here. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wilklamot can't be that far behind. I hope it's voiced. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see if you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kinda fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you for your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorolja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Kulal Jaja himself. Wow. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Look at their backpacks, that's crazy. That's a lot of weight. It was before the founding of Tuliyolal, in a time where when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords. Our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Kulal Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Look how big he is already. His companions! These are the companions! Is this like the Tural version of the Company of Heroes? That'd be interesting. Hold on. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. They even have I guess this is the Moblin, this is a Hanu. And then, I don't know who this is. This is a Hrothgar, and this looks like a Rogadin? It looks like this person looks like he's ready to run. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulal Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he had learned of our plight. What do these giants look like? That's what I want to know. Oh look, this is what he looks like without the mask. None could have anticipated what our visitor decided to do next. Gulal ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned his appraising eye upon our riders and proposed that we take to the road to peddle our beverages The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Alright. Learning a lot about the backstory. So it was that a few words from Guloljaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant merchants. I'd never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of that in that way before. The saga was not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guloljaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. They are perfectly wonderful beasts, and if anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So we really do have like a whole stack of these. That's crazy. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We had been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You're giving me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such fashion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I want to help you with, third promise. You need to help find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just Ukopaka. Hello? Hey, how's it going? 1:50 a.m. our time, huh? And you're here. Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And yep. Oh, they don't have voiceover. Yep. You know that? Well, no, actually they do, but they save it for like the crucial scenes. Yeah, I just got off. Okay, well, hope you had a good work day, and you could take a load off. But yeah, so since it's not voice, this doesn't have voiceover, I have to kind of to keep myself engaged. I'm trying to do the voices just a little bit. I still need to start this game. Oh yeah, everything you're gonna see right now is completely out of context, so I wouldn't count any of this as spoiler. It's an endeavor. That's I'll say. If you ask every Final Fantasy XIV player who's now indoctrinated and fully caught up and all that stuff, they'll tell you that it's worth it. And as one of them, I will say yes. But it is no small feat. Let's just say that. Okay, yeah. Where my blue? They once ruled over far more than just Ukrupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tural and all of its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. A lot of my online friends want me to play it. Okay, well then that's another huge thing that helps is if you have friends to play. Now, I'll be warning you, a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players can tend to be a little overeager. Just go at your own pace. They're gonna set all kinds of rules like don't skip cutscenes. Oh, make sure you do this. Make sure you do that. Sometimes it helps to listen because there's so much to do in this game. It helps to have kind of a focus of what to do. But I feel like if you feel like you're playing out of obligation, that's an easy way to get burned out. And last big piece of advice, everyone's gonna tell you this. Try to make your way through A Realm Reborn. That's vanilla. That's the first part of the game. Once you get in the Heaven's Ward, it definitely picks up like crazy, and then the momentum just carries you through the rest of the expansions. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. You already downloaded the free play one. Nice. They did that for a reason. Because once you get through all of that, they are so confident that you are going to keep playing. If you can play for free through not only a vanilla but expansion 1 and 2, they are confident that at that point you will want to keep playing. And I agree. Yeah. But they still didn't find anything. What could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lost nothing for asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. So I guess the giants live up there somewhere. Okay, I'll play it once my sister moves to my mom's room. Okay. Oh, Grail, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feats, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? That came from the letter, I bet you. Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago? Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you'd want to know how it first came to be crafted, I can try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, my blue? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Turiola and plan our next move. That's me. I'm the cat with the glasses. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawntrail, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Okay, bye. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alright, it is 2 o'clock. Hold on. Let me... What? Why is it snowing? It snows here? I thought this was a desert. Very strange weather conditions. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yoktural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Me too, actually. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoralja will not be easy. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabal-Yavdiv with us. The contest has already just begun. Alright. Alright, let's fast travel. Alright. Teleport here. A golden alpaca. Alone, I might have tried to track one myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. The Pelu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Koana nor Bokal Jaja appeared to be in Wakun Pelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet, in a contest like this, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkupacha. Mayhap, time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligation to Woklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already had 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Hey, I'm level 92. I learned Guardian. How does that work? I learned a new move, guys. How does that work? Reduces damage taken by 40%. Erects a magical barrier which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1000 potency. Wow! For 15 seconds! Oh! Oh, it just replaced my Sentinel. What does it look like? Hold on. Look at this, look at this. Yeah, look at me. I'm shielded. Alright. I better call it there, chat. I have an early day tomorrow and I don't want to. I mean, this is actually a pretty good stopping point, all things considered. But yeah, I just want to say, oh, I haven't even done a daily. It's okay. I don't need to do the dailies. I feel like just getting through the story as much as possible for what? So I'm streaming tomorrow and on Monday. Same thing. And I'm planning to stream quite a big chunk of the day as well. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who's been watching. I'm attempting to I'm streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch just to see how it goes, to see if like people on YouTube would want to tune in. Depending on how it goes, I might continue it up. If not, then, you know, maybe Twitch is where I want to remain. But we'll see. But yeah, I hope that y'all have a good night. Thank you guys for tuning in. Streaming this is gonna take a lot of energy because of all the stuff I had to read. And I'm definitely not doing myself any favors trying to act and attempt to do the accents that these guys have, which are crazy. But yeah, Zalira, definitely, I think it's worth a shot if you're not already, like, you know, busy with other games. Go at it at your own pace. I hope you enjoy it. It takes a bit to get used to, but once you're into it, the game will carry you through the rest of it. That's all I really will say. And this here, this music is so upbeat. Let me move over to my house in the mist. This is my house, guys. Look at this. It was really hard to get this location next to the beach. But I won. I won the bid. I was so happy. And I decorated it myself. But yeah, I don't know if you're still there, Zalira, but I remember what you said last time about your mom. So I hope everything's okay. And okay with you, especially. You know, hang in there. And yeah, with that, I'll call the stream at an end. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll catch you tomorrow and on Monday. Tune in whenever you can. Drop a line. It's always nice to see when people come in to chat. All right. Y'all have a good one.